Hey everybody, welcome to part whatever it is of Lost Odyssey here. If you follow, I guess if you follow me on Twitter or you follow me on whatever, I mentioned that I'm doing Lost Odyssey again because my Breath of Fire cart hasn't arrived. I did finally find an affordable Breath of Fire cart, and it is ordered. I'm just waiting on it to come. I checked a couple of local places, and none of them. Well, one of them had it, and it was a good price, but the label was kind of not in the best of shape, and the back of the shell was kind of yellow. So that's like, I want it to be a good-looking cartridge because I mean it's going into my personal collection, so it was something that I wanted to kind of have as a memento and something of good quality. But yeah, you may have noticed if you checked out the pre-roll that music was working, and I have confirmed that it was just because every time I was able to get music running, it was because I was running the 32-bit version of OBS, because it is indeed basically it's using VLC as a core for the music, and VLC is 32-bit only. So that's all that was. Is if I run the 64-bit version of OBS Studio, I do not get access to the VLC like media source or whatever. And man, it took me almost 45 minutes to get this up and running because everything was crashing on me. My tablet is having trouble. Apparently the Twitch app is currently not good on Android. The current version, when you try to log in, it just hangs permanently. I've got it in kind of a limbo state. I'm not logged in, but I'm able to view my chat. So if I want to make a channel post, I have to do it with I have to just do it through the website, which is annoying, but it's a hopefully temporary workaround. All right. So we were That's right. We were on our way out because we are no longer welcome here. Thanks to that thing in Jensen's eye. Yeah, and again, judging by the content of the stories, the next one doesn't happen until we reach Gotza, so that's weird.
Get down! You all right?
Yeah. Fire! This is no ordinary attack, is it?
What's an ordinary attack? Cook, Mac, now's the chance for you to slip into the smoke and run.
What? No way.
Move! If you stay here, you'll be in our way.
That's not true. We're in this together. Let's go. Look.
Don't worry. We'll be fine.
I say we surprise him by running away.
You. Shut up.
What?
Climb! See you later!
Run through the fire.
I think they've noticed us.
Kime?
If we put up a struggle here, we could end up triggering outright war between Ura and Numara.
So that means we should do what?
Don't move! If you resist, you'll regret it.
So we let ourselves get caught. That's brilliant.
We should let them know fighting won't solve anything.
Then we'll need the power of the Queen.
Power of the Queen. Good idea. You know, me and the Queen are tight. Yeah, we go way back. No problem.
Yeah, right.
You're wise to surrender, spies.
We're not spies. We want to speak to the proper authorities.
If you're not spies, then what is the meaning of this?
What is the meaning of what?
For ordinary travelers, you've certainly managed to get involved in some extraordinary events.
I apologize for pretending to be something I'm not. I just want you to hear me out.
Oh, I'll hear you out. You're going to tell me what Ura is plotting.
Well, see, now there's no surprise. They were gonna throw your birthday party. Where's the Queen?
That's gotta hurt.
Who do you think you're talking to?
Idiot.
What's that look for? This fellow senses something unusual in your eyes.
What?
Well then, let's expose those eyes for what they really are. Our country's sorcerers have some impressive powers themselves.
I am flattered, General.
Do it.
Yes, sir.
Oh boy! Whoa! Oh!
Jansen!
Wow, do you see what I'm seeing? Cause that's... Are those mine? Those are mine.
Ah.
They're mine?
These are without doubt crystals of magic energy. What this man sees is passed along to another sorcerer through these lenses of light. They are called spy eyes, and they allow a sorcerer to see everything the wearer sees.
Awfully elaborate stunt to pull, even for a spy.
Hey, you know, I am not that smart. I mean, I'm not saying I'm dumb. I didn't know.
Excuse me, General, but this man is most likely telling the truth.
What?
The person in which spy eyes are implanted would not be aware of them. I could tell that much when I removed them. This is high-level magic, far beyond the capabilities of someone such as myself.
Even with your power, you could not do it?
As you say, sir.
Ah, can't believe he was just using me.
Of all the times to figure that out.
I am gonna make that greedy, senile, flea-infested bastard pay.
Huh, you won't have time for that, spies. Kill them.
Well, all right then.
There was just no getting through to that guy.
We don't have much of a choice.
Those gun shields?
Ooh, I think I'm gonna like this.
That's... Ooh, they actually have stuff. Help. Organic enemies? I don't think they're considered organic though. really need whetstones so much. Oh, that's not bad. Stop it. Ooh. I'm not sure if he's immune or if he's just... missed him that time. Yeah, I'll just... Ooh. That was good.
What a waste of time.
You're only up against 3 people! What are you doing?
What's happening? I can't see! Get close here. What's... What? Huh?
Are those your moms?
I don't believe it.
My, oh my.
What about you?
Just go on.
Yeah.
Get out of here! So, hey! Hey! Come back here! Who did this?
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Mac?
Hey, where'd you guys come from?
It was fun coming up here.
We ended up sneaking around like thieves.
Yeah.
You did great. Let's go.
All right.
All right.
What? Don't let them escape! Release the god beasts!
So there's treasure on both sides. There's treasure like everywhere. So we're gonna get into a lot of fights here. I'm guessing. Okay.
Don't let him get away.
Okay, what do we got? Ooh. Beast. One of those guys. He's in the back row. We might actually have something for beasts. Yeah, that I actually earned in game, so I'm happy to use that. It was just the machine, or the killer machine that I'm not okay with using. The other one's aerial. Got something for that too. Or I don't. Okay, none of these things have a type, right? They are all typeless. these really actually help? So I want him to attack this thing. She can hit on. Yeah. Okay, so he'll be weaker now. And finally. Yeah.
I'm back! Later!
What a waste of time.
I don't know. I mean, that got a level out of it. I wouldn't call it too much of a waste of time. Okay, this is a little bit more of a maze than I thought.
There they are! Hey!
That seems like an exit. Wow, these guys are kind of dumb. All the fake ads. It's right there. Enter. Young. These are the dumbest enemies ever. Ooh, Black and White Magic 3. I'm gonna fight this one. Every now and then you gotta fight someone.
Let's take a bow.
Okay, so this is a white magician. So I'm thinking in this case, it's probably best to just attack that guy. Yeah, that's fine. 90. So I'm going to defend, attack, defend, Zephyr. Because what's he going to do other than heal himself? Maybe I'll just beat on him.
That was close.
Very nice. What is level 3 spirit magic? Speeda. Oh, the seal? Cure seal. Guard beast is done. That's gonna be fun. I didn't think I'd be able to get around both of them. Especially since I don't actually know the physics of how these contacts work. Okay. Guard beast is in the front. Yeah, these guys are actually all a problem. Prism 2C. Ugh, I don't like that. We're gonna try it. He's blind, that's what that is. 525, that's not even fair. none of them used order. Sorry, Mac, you didn't get any experience this time.
That wasn't very fun.
Absorb transfer. We're about to get into another fight, too. Oh, cool. Ah. So if he were to use a move that absorbed HP or MP, he could give it to somebody else instead. Which is vaguely ironic considering he is a back row guy and does not have any of those abilities. Two black, white. It's actually really good to have. She's already got it. Cool. Even though it wasn't facing me.
Out of my way!
Alright. Definitely hit the guard beast with everything we've got. Ah, somebody's dead. Who's dead? I do not like that move. With this, and Mac will just not be part of the fight. It seems somehow. Actually, it's probably just a really fast enemy. Did I not? Yeah, I don't think I have access to the save point over there. Ooh. Maybe I do. Okay, I totally do. Past him. Yeah, past him. Alright, now fights don't matter. I can get into as many fights as I want. Ooh, I can really get into as many fights as I want. Yoink. Let's see. I think this is still our best bet. Pretty sure the guard beast will do deadly damage no matter what. Basically, somebody's guaranteed to die. Or not. Oh. I thought it was the number of enemies that were available for that move. So maybe it's not. Maybe it's just flat damage based on the move. It's Seth again. It'll be 290? 395? Okay, yeah, it's not... It does not depend on how many monsters charge the move. Good to know.
Well, have you fallen for me yet?
Mental stability 1. Makes it harder to be preempted. There's actually one area I still want to check.
Let's get him!
These fights are pretty good for grinding right now. Now we know better. He always misses. Be cool if there was a way to prevent order from working. Ooh, nice. Doesn't do anything.
Like taking candy from a baby.
Down here, and then there is a... He's still stuck. There's the center transporter here, or elevator or whatever. Okay, so it didn't lead to anything. Boom. Oh. Be cool if we got a back attack.
Let's take him down.
Now I'm thinking the highest overall damage output that the enemies can kind of put on us is based on the guard beast being alive, because it can blind us. Yeah. Actually, let's see if I can get that timing better if I put on game mode. I've never actually tried game mode with component. I don't know if it makes a difference, but supposedly it might make a tiny bit of one.
That wasn't very fun.
And so we got 3 SP for that. Now I didn't really see any build up at all for the experience. Actually, I want to check something really quick. I'm not 100% confident that the chat is working, but I don't know, maybe it is. Maybe it's fine. There's not currently anybody participating in chat, so it's hard to gauge. Yeah, I'll get this guy. I seem surprised that I didn't do that on purpose. Alright, so this will be a much less dangerous group of enemies overall. Nice. I think that's the most damage I've done so far with a physical attack. Maybe the most damage I've ever done. Man.
Leap before you look, I always say.
Really got something like that. Not much. That was no fault.
Guess we have no choice.
Hey, Derpy. And good. It's good to see that chat is working, even if the app is not working. How's it going? Yeah. Sorry, I explained way earlier that the Android Twitch app right now hangs and crashes if you try to log in. So I'm not logged in, but I can still view my chat. I just can't participate. But it's good to see that it actually is working. Legend of Dragoon. I don't know if I would call that a good intersection. That might be something to look into maybe like after Lost Odyssey, but right now I'm thinking I might move on to Final Fantasy XII shortly after Lost Odyssey, although I'm also considering doing a like a Gears of War story marathon, because I got Gears of War 4 and it came with download codes for all of the other games, and I actually do like Gears of War even though I'm not a shooter fan. So that's kind of one of the things that I've got in mind right now for what I might do in the future. Yeah, the Twitch app it's always under construction, and when they fix bugs for certain versions and certain configurations, they create new ones. Yeah, I believe my my cold recovery is actually completely done. I feel 100% fine. The text down there, or over there, I just say all kinds of stupid stuff. Yeah, Gears of War is cool. The only problem is if you suffer from motion sickness, I will probably have to give warnings when I'm about to roadie run, because roadie running is bad. Every time you do a roadie run, it's like it's just the most visually disjoint thing ever. We'll fight these guys. These enemies are so dumb. You can juke them out so easily sometimes.
No one gets in the way.
Seth needs to be careful. She's gonna hit Mac. Alright. This guy is the only danger. I think that's close. Good job, buddy. And we're so close to the heal spot that I'm just gonna do that. Oh, thank you. Yeah, actually, last time I streamed, I had already gotten the haircut, but, you know, it can be hard to notice given how small the little camera window is these days.
What a waste of time.
Ooh, that was not bad. Seth learns level 3 black white magic. Okay, so we got that. Concentrate. Concentrate. Sure. Sign that, because guard healing. She's almost never HP critical, so I'm gonna do that. You're like, nice haircut. And I'm like, I didn't get a haircut. What are you talking about, dude? You're seeing things. I was just waiting for him to come to me. Just taking his sweet time.
You know, it's tough being so popular.
I don't like this fight. Really don't like this fight. I really don't like this fight. Hopefully only one of these guys is able to use order in one turn. Even better, it'd be nice if one of them did. Who dies? Bye-bye. Seems like only one of them can use order in a given turn. Alright, what do we got? Two. These are the cheapest shields.
before you look, I always say.
I've heard some of the things you always say. That'll work. This would make for a good PC port. Oh, that's right. We'll go up top. But instead, we got Last Remnant on PC. Womp womp. Hey. Pull here. And actually, I have at least one PC that could probably run this. Like, my laptop would be powerful enough to run a direct port. It's one of the few, though. Yeah, I love me some Last Remnant. It was an enjoyable enough game. It was just such a time sink. Like, literally 100 hours, and I got very little out of it.
Whew. Yeah, this is much better. Time to relax.
You all right?
Yeah, somehow. Mac! You okay? I'm so tired.
He's still recovering from being possessed by that tentacle monster. The battle system in Last Remnant had a lot of this stupid, like, you had no real control over what you were going to be able to do in each turn. You'd, like, find out when the time came. Actually, Legend of Legacy did kind of feel like that. Like, I played the demo.
Aunt Ming!
Ming!
Jensen?
Please, don't get up.
Why have you come?
To recruit you into our
You're
party.
all...
You don't remember me? I'm Seth. Seth Balmore. This is Kai Marganar. We're comrades. Remember?
comrades? What do you mean by that?
Here, let me help you.
End of the line for you.
Comrade.
Your Majesty, I'm terribly sorry for the trouble. It will be over. Just a moment.
Sorry, this will be over in a second. Hey, Squeaky! Don't care about the Queen's continued good health, huh?
Aunt Ming!
You!
Get out of the way! You do anything funny and the Queen gets it. Figurehead or not, she's still the Queen, Tiny. If anything happens to her, you'll be held responsible. You know better than to try anything, right? I mean, you're not stupid.
You're a real thug. You know that, Jansen?
There's an exit in the back.
Huh?
Behind us.
Jansen, keep it up. Fall back.
Right. Don't move! Don't move! Don't you dare move! You get it? Don't move from that spot!
You swine!
I want to know what spell that was he was charging, and why I don't have it. Okay, she's not in the party. Okay, that seems like a security lapse right there. If you can just walk up this ramp and get into the back of her bedroom. notice the save point is gone. Oh. What's going on, kitty? Shouldn't they notice that the queen is with us? Yeah, it's been playing boss music the whole time, and now it's just like, eh. Oh yeah, I had forgotten what he looked like without the glasses.
I command you to stop!
Yeah, let's. Oh, yeah. This guy's annoying.
General Kokonis!
You won't get away this time, because you're all under arrest on suspicion of spying and for abducting Her Majesty the Queen. You will come along quietly.
Yes, Metal Slug. I prefer Camel Slug though. It's always been my favorite. Although Donkey Cart Slug is pretty cool. Okay, cannon power, team power. I just want to double check this because there's a complete the second battle with General Kokonis. That's way later, right? Is this? I guess this is considered the first fight with General Kokonis. Maybe not even. Yeah, I don't think there are actually any stories coming up anytime soon, which is pretty nice. Mechanical. It's all mechanical. Magic heavy tank. What do we got? Again, not using that because it's cheaty. Stick with what we got. Mysterious perfume. Why is there mysterious perfume all over this thing? This is the most wonderful smelling tank I've ever seen. So she's got the machine killer. Yeah, maybe next turn we'll mess with it, but I have a feeling it would be better to have that on Kime. Yeah, it's got to be weak to thunder. Oh yeah. The source of the mystery is like, why is it all over the tank? Alright. Oh yeah, there is actually not a thunder element in this game. So there's that. We have magic users hit the tank unit. Attackers hit the other part. That's me. That was damage up. Good. Volcanon? What? What is this, Fire Emblem? Oh, that's gonna do more damage. Wait, what? Okay, that was just not really all that big a threat. Just go all out on the cannon. Say I farted. Cool. End it.
It's no use! Don't even think you can stop us with your feeble effort!
I mean, you say feeble efforts, and I get the feeling that you're talking about yourself. I don't think we're supposed to be overwhelmed by the enemy at this point. Yeah, water balloons. Buddy.
A mere handicap. Consider yourself lucky.
Shouldn't be able to get any stronger now. I mean, the party's GC is already nice and low. I don't really mind too terribly much. Casting Zephyr. I do like the music. I mean, it is Waynotsu. Almost definitely did not plan it. We're down a level of GC, so I'm guessing like 75 damage to everybody with this? Not even. You see that, Kakanis? We can outrun your damage. I can see that. It's a departure from like the Final Fantasy feeling, and yeah, there are definitely some similarities to some of the composers. smacking yourself, kid. Come on. Can't get the timing down in this one.
I'm not through yet! A real man dives in head first!
No comment. Party PC does not really matter too much anymore. This is all he's got now. Perfect. There we go. General could kind of see this tank, it's not very effective. You push the tank button. Nothing happened. That achievement of perfect. I have no idea how many perfects I've gotten so far. Dude, you're critical. Just move up.
Tank is too magnificent to strike, is it? Haha! Don't you realize it's no use? Huh? Why aren't we moving? Go! Move! Forward!
And you just walk away. But the tank just disappears. Mackler taunt.
Why don't you just go back to bed, start the day over?
Oh, what are you doing? Fire! Shoot them!
Gotta throw in the comedy wherever you can find it. Comedy.
Wait.
Yeah, sorry about that thing back there.
Don't be.
Well, I didn't want to pull a stunt like that, but listen, did I hurt you? I'm sorry if I did. I didn't mean it.
It's fine. Everyone is safe now after all.
Well, you know, I should really be thanking you for helping us escape.
Well, since these children were there.
You're acting kind of weird. You got a crush?
Would you shut up? We had a moment there.
Aunt Ming, are you okay?
Yes. Cook? Mac? Why are you two? Did something happen to your mother?
She's passed on.
Please don't let your spirits fall. I'll always be with you.
Thank you, Aunt Ming.
Oh, why would a big boy like you be crying, Mac?
He's going to change from here on out.
Seth. What you said earlier, that we were friends, is it true?
Yeah, but this isn't the best place to stop and talk about it. We need to get out of town.
What will you do, Your Highness? You said earlier you couldn't leave because you were the queen.
I'll go with you. It seems I must.
You'll come with us?
Yes.
Awesome. All right.
Dude.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Hold on. We're being pursued by both Numara and Gungara. We should probably find a ride.
Ride? Where? How?
Let's go to the harbor. I've got an idea.
What composite magic tutorial? Yeah. Interesting. Okay. Oof, that's a physical damage spell. That is cool. Ooh, light damage. Cool. Okay, so that is how you have to do it. I just want to see what she has. Okay, so she has level 3 black white and level 1 composite. Go with that for now. intelligent soldier. Okay, so it looks like we're about to get ourselves a ship, which is nice. And that actually means... yeah, I could have access to the next few stories very, very soon here. Doesn't seem like what we're supposed to do. Let's do it. No, this is actually exactly what we want. Nah. Well, we'll probably be able to come back.
This is a serious engine.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, how's it going?
Eh?
Yeah.
Hey, that engine. Where'd you get it?
Oh, this. Let's see, when was that? A while back, an unbelievably huge fish washed up on shore. This was in its belly.
We checked it out and realized it could deliver incredible output, so we fixed it and installed it in the boat.
Did the repairs work?
Like a charm, that boat was built to be General Kakanis' command vessel. Installing it is all that's left to do.
I see. Thanks.
Don't mention it.
A huge fish, huh? You know, a while back...
Is there something you remember?
I really depended on it.
Depend on what? The fish or the engine?
The engine? It's from back when I was a pirate.
Huh? Seth, you were a pirate?
Yep, that's right.
Wow!
Cook's about to geek out.
Amazing! That is so cool!
Huh?
Oh yeah, I've always loved women who are pirates and swordswomen and stuff. I read books about them for like ever. It is so exciting to meet a real woman pirate. I mean, to make a long story short, She wants to be your apprentice. Yeah. What he said. Could I? So, Seth, Mistress Seth, please let me be your apprentice.
White mage pirates. want to go outside.
Inform General Kakanis that the engine installation is complete. He said to call him when we're ready for a test run.
Alright, yeah. Oh, hey, look! Someone's on board! Oh,
Hey!
Hey, yourself, you little toad.
What are you doing there? Get off! Go! Get word to General Kakanis! Hurry!
yes, sir!
Somebody grab them!
Attention, General Kakanis. Your ship is leaving. Thank you. Ah, all right. Should be easy. Oh, wow. A lot of buttons there. Gonna need a manual. I think I'm...
Out of the way, amateur. Here goes. Starting engine.
That's not safe.
Cast off. Well, that's easy. It's like a boat in an RPG. Ooh. Pretty water. This island is not a thing. And that, I'm guessing, is a hypercurrent? So that serves as a border. Ooh. Okay, I can take a hint. Okay, so that's Numara. We are headed to the southernmost coast of Gotza. Let's go to the ship interior for now, though. I'm guessing we've got a save point and a healing point inside the ship. A loading point. 3-day blinds. Woo.
Wow. Look at all
Are you
the
feeling
buttons.
okay?
Don't push
Yes,
any of them.
I'm fine.
I'm the only one that's without you.
Okay then, where do we start?
Have your memories come back?
Nope, it comes in fragments. Same as you. Bits and pieces.
Please tell me what you meant by saying we were comrades.
Do you have dreams?
Yes, I do. Well, what about them?
Have you ever wondered if those dreams might be fragments of your past? That there might be something turning round and round in your heart, different from the way you are now? Have you ever had a rush of feelings?
Wow, you're like saying more than one word since you've been getting your memory back. Well, you're still as fun to be with, though.
Well, have you experienced anything like what Kaim is talking about?
I'm not sure.
You know that you're called the 1,000-year-old queen, right? And your body is supposed to be immortal?
Yes, but I don't know why I'm called that. Or why my body doesn't age. I don't understand anything.
That must be why Kakanis looks down on you. You've lost your purpose.
It's just that... How should I put it? I often feel as though there's something terribly important that I'm forgetting. And it pains me. As though it may not be in my memories after all. But my heart remembers the pain. There have been many times recently when this has happened. My body wouldn't move, like it was exhausted. And then I would collapse. When I felt this vague sense of unease coming on, I would often play the harp, and that would calm my mind.
So that's what you were doing when we met?
Yes. Kakanis frequently advised me to lift the country from its isolation. At those times, he recommended nothing more than expanding our information about the outside world. But it seems that his true objective was something else.
No, this is what they call fate. See, meeting me was predestined. That means Kakanis just played a role. He was a pawn to make it happen.
All right, that's enough out of you.
Ow, hey!
All right, Seth.
Ming, I felt the same as you until recently. My memories were locked up.
Your memories were locked up?
You, me, Seth, and Sarah. And one more whose name that you as queen should know. The Uran sorcerer, Gongora.
Yes, I'm aware that there is a sorcerer called Gongora, but...
The five of us were once comrades. We had a 1,000-year agreement. We came to this world to accomplish something important. For that reason, we were made immortal. We don't age. When the end of the 1,000-year agreement drew near, Gongora betrayed us. Though we couldn't die, he inflicted pain on us that was worse than death.
Pain? What kind of...
He deprived me of someone more important to me than myself. He cruelly stole her from me, and inflicted a deep wound on my heart that can never be healed.
I also had something important stolen from me. Gongora used magic energy to block my memories and seal them within me. After he wiped out our entire lives, we became like living corpses.
Then I too have had something very important stolen, and my memories locked away?
Yes.
What could possibly be so important?
Don't push yourself. Take all the time you need to remember. Oh yeah, I have something to return to you.
Return? To me?
This really saved me.
I met you before, didn't I?
Yeah, 200 years ago. I borrowed this from you back then.
I must meet with Gongora.
That's what we plan to do.
He's up to something that involves Grand Staff. We have to stop him. That has become our mission.
Guess that means our destination is Ura, right?
Hold on. If we go to Ura, we'll have to cross the ocean. In a boat like this, there's no way we'd make it.
Even with your engine, Seth?
It's an old clunker.
Oh, it's got power to burn. But the ship itself wouldn't be able to handle the strain. It would fall apart.
Aww. Why don't we head for Goza? They've made the most progress with magic technology. I am the Queen of Numata. I shall request aid from the King of Goza in the name of our countries and for the world's future.
I'm sure that'll end great. Alright, so it wants me to go over there. Let's try over here instead. Let's see a thing. Current blocking here. Ooh. Do more than block me. Did it just game over us?
We're not gonna make it! Turn back! The waves are gonna smash us to pieces!
That is really convenient. There's obviously something there, but there's a hypercurrent that just happens to block the way. It's not actually analog, it's in eighths. You've been had. I got a random opportunity there.
Land at last! Dry land. No more worrying about sinking on that stupid ship. Ow! Hey, what the hell was that for?
The slant nose will never sink. Not with the captain's engine on board.
You think you're so cool now that you're a pirate? Well, I'm gonna teach you a thing or two about the pirate code.
And what code would that be?
What code? Well, that would be a secret pirate code that we would do if we had the time. Good little kid. Hey, Grandpa! Wow, Cook is such a... And what a kick! Boy, she's strong, that Cook. Ha
I have no idea what you just said.
Well, what I'm saying is that Cook is as cute as a button. She's just... Oh, you must be proud.
You lying creep. Cook, it hurts when you get kicked, you know? But he insulted the captain. Isn't that right, Captain? Captain?
Here we go.
Sad.
Seth's Dream, Part 1. There appear to be 2 parts to this dream total. O wondrous beast, Anera, proud descendant of the white-winged clan, you alone were my irreplaceable companion. Would it anger you to hear me call us 2 of a kind? Were we not, in fact, a perfect combination, you and I, bound together by a single thread, that gossamer thread we know as loneliness? Anera, I owe my life to you. Not, of course, that you saved my life in the ordinary sense of the word. Mine is not a life that can be lost under any circumstances. It is an irrevocable burden. I will not die. I cannot die. And therefore my life was not for you to save. Oh, Anera, what you saved, I now see, was not my life, but my heart. Oh boy, this is silly. Back then, long centuries ago, I was a pirate. The only woman pirate in the open seas. Seth Balmor. That name was known to all who plied the sea. Some spoke my name in fear and trembling, while others voiced it with deepest admiration. Some even called me the righteous buccaneer. Nor were they far wrong, I'd say. The pirate ships I commanded had rules that were clear and strict. We targeted only one kind of vessel, those opulent passenger ships the wealthy boarded for pleasure cruises. We would put a bit of a scare into the passengers, of course, maybe rough them up a little, but killing was strictly forbidden. All we did was squeeze a few drops of treasure out of the purses of those who had more money than they knew what to do with. We traded our booty for cash with shadowy dealers, and the money we shared in the world's dens of poverty. I would cringe at being called a champion of justice, but we prided ourselves on being far more than villains. I became a pirate for one simple reason. I hated the law, and I hated even more those who flaunted the law for their own self-aggrandizement. In a word, I wanted a life of freedom. Whenever I stood at the prow of a pirate ship slicing its way through the waves and I viewed the vast ocean stretched out beneath the clear blue sky, I felt enveloped in the joy of having taken limitless freedom in my own 2 hands. True, I need not traffic in the fear of death and aging known to all who count as human, and because I will neither age nor die, infinite time means for me infinite freedom. Not bad, wouldn't you say? I would spy the ship that would be our day's quarry. I was always the first to board it, springing lightly onto their deck with a shout, "I am Seth Balmor! Now be good and hand over your money and valuables!" Then, taking the booty we had snatched, my men and I would raise a cry of victory and leap back into our ship. I was absolutely free. Nothing stood in my way. Eternal life overflowing with freedom. Not bad, wouldn't you say? Righteous buccaneer? What kind of fancy-pants nonsense is that? How about pirate bitch? Of course, one always hears such jealous ravings in all walks of life, but especially so in the thuggish world of pirates. Needless to say, I knew I had many enemies. Even a child would realize that being called a righteous buccaneer could only increase the number who hated me among such raping and pillaging brigands as pirates of the sea, but I didn't care about that. I could be stabbed with a knife or blasted with a cannon, and still I would not die. Immortal Seth, they called me, and it was literally true, not just a figure of speech. I won't get in your way, I told the other pirates, but I won't let you get in mine either. I was afraid of nothing and no one. I lived the way I wanted to live and wouldn't, or shouldn't have, let anyone interfere with me. I went wrong only once, but that was all it took. In a moment of carelessness, I let them capture me. Of course, that alone was nothing for me to be afraid of. As I kept mentioning, I can never age or die. It would have done them no good to try killing me, and they knew it. The most they could do would be to rough me up a little and threaten to make it worse for me next time. They had to do something to show their men how tough they were. They couldn't just let me horn in on the pirate game and pretend it never happened. So, I said, "Hurry up with the torture, will you? I haven't got all day." We were in a cave on a desert island. I was in handcuffs and leg irons and surrounded by half a dozen huge men, all well-known pirate captains. One of them was holding a long, thick chain. I get sick to my stomach just looking at your sweaty faces. Come on, hurry up and beat me with the chain, or would you rather strangle me? Whichever you choose, hurry and get it over with. The men laughed out loud. "Hurry and get it over with?" said the leader. "Too bad for you, Seth, but this punishment is not the kind that can be hurried. I'm just sorry we can't stay with you to the end." "Yeah," chimed in another man. "Unlike a monster like you, we humans don't have all the time in the world." "Okay, men, let's make it fast, the way the lady wants." Licking his lips, the man with the chain approached me, and two others grabbed my arms from the sides. They were not going to use the chain as an instrument of torture, but to rob me of my liberty. They chained me to a gigantic boulder in the cave. They were laughing so hard they could hardly contain themselves. "Just what you need, eh, Seth? It's the end of the road for you. We can't shoot you, we can't stab you to death, so we'll just lock you up. We'll never come back to this island again. And even a half-baked pirate like you knows this place is not on any sea lanes. No fishing boats, even. And right about now, your men have gone off looking for the wrong island. We're the only ones who know we brought you here. Not even our crews know where we are. Nobody's coming to save you, that's for sure. You'll be in here forever. Can't move a muscle and you can't even die. All by yourself. For the rest of eternity." With that, the men walked out of the cave, leaving me there with a single lantern. "Cowards!" I screamed. "Don't run off like that! Don't do this to me!" But the only response was the hollow echo of my own voice in the cave. The lantern the men left behind was not meant as a kindness, but rather the opposite. It was a prop in their little drama. When it finally ran out of oil and went dark, it would impress on me the weight of eternal solitude. As long as the lamp kept glowing, I was filled with rage for the men. But when the oil was running low and the flame began to flicker, a deep anxiety assaulted me. Unable to move, I stared blankly at the flame. Eternity. This world has no such thing, or perhaps it should not have. Solitude, and I was always alone. Or more precisely, I always ended up alone. It was my destiny. I could be surrounded by companions whose feelings matched my own perfectly. I could share the deepest love with another, but in the end I would always have to lose them. Do you know what it feels like to see countless others succumb to death while you yourself are on the road of endless life? Ah, but in your case, Anera, you do have some idea. As I watched, the lamp in the cave went out. A world of darkness spread out before me, and there I was, alone. No more would I taste the sorrow of parting, but neither would I be able to taste the joy of meeting, eternally, without end, alone. I did not try shouting. People shout and scream for one reason only, because they want someone to hear them, because they believe there is someone somewhere who will hear their cries. I did, however, shed tears. Which is not to say I wept. There is no way that the immortal woman pirate Seth Balmore would ever break down and cry. A tiny tremor went through the darkness, and that is all it was. And then I noticed, oh, tears are coming out of me. Really, that is all it was. The hours passed. Or perhaps it was days. In the darkness, I had lost track of the flow of time. There was something else I lost track of. If all there was left for me to do was stay by myself, struggling against eternal solitude, incapable even of rotting away, then what was the purpose of my living in the world? Perhaps the men who trapped me here had been right. Unable either to age or die, perhaps I was some kind of monster. Then why was such a monster living in this world? What was I supposed to do here? I did not know the answer to that. I would never know the answer, to the end of my never-ending life. I felt frustration, sorrow, but above all, fear. Eternity was frightening to me. Solitude was frightening to me. I might have been trembling. Or without even the energy for that, I might have been utterly drained. Whatever it was I was feeling, that is when it happened. Anera, that is when you first appeared before me. A tiny burst of light softened the darkness. And from that light almost before I could wonder what it was, there came a voice. Are you too trapped in the prison of solitude? Who is that? In the light, a flash of white wings. Then, with a sudden increase in size and brightness, the light seared my eyes. Accustomed to total darkness, my eyes could not stand the glare, and for an instant they could not see anything at all. Grimacing, I clamped my eyes shut before daring to open them little by little. There before me hovered a pure white, glowing beast. Its white wings were breathtakingly beautiful. How beautiful you were, Anera! But yours was not a florid beauty. No, it was subtly different. Your beauty wore a cloak of loneliness. I am like you, you said. And when I cocked my head to look at you with puzzlement, you continued, I have been looking for someone like you for a very long time. You spoke slowly, majestically. Oh, immortal woman pirate, you and I share a single destiny. You knew who I was. Together, let us escape from this solitude and make our way together, you said, your eyes locked on mine. Escape from this solitude. The words continued ringing in my ears. But I did not know who you were. I could not even be sure what you were. Nor could I leap joyfully at the invitation of one I could not tell as friend or foe. Who are you? I asked. I am Anera of the White-Winged Clan. White-Winged Clan? I had heard the name before. The White-Winged Clan were said to be wondrous beasts that had become extinct in the distant past. I have heard that the White-Winged Clan died out long ago. I am the last of the bloodline. The only survivor? Indeed, as I said, the last. Which is why you speak of solitude. At that point, almost before I knew it, a weak, almost self-mocking smile crept over my face. I felt myself lowering my guard as I spoke to you. My chains, however, were digging ever deeper into my flesh and shackling my heart as well. You used the phrase prison of solitude before. It's true, this is a prison. Being alone for eternity is a prison without bars. You nodded at these words of mine, Anera, in silence. But then you said, I was in a prison too, until just now. I'm sure it's true to be the only living survivor. I have spent far too long a time alone. I know what you mean. In the legend, members of the White-Winged Clan are thought to live 1,000 years, but even if you were to live on for several centuries, as sole survivor you could never meet a female member of the Clan of the White Wing and hope to make children with her. The clan will never rise again. The sole survivor must live out the remainder of his days alone. Oh, Anera is male, apparently. In order to conquer this unbearable loneliness, you said, I would need someone to make her way with me. Then you looked hard at me and said, Oh, pirate woman, are you not of the same mind? I nodded in agreement. But then I made a point of smiling and said as casually as I could, In other words, you're lonely. Your beautiful face softened, and you said with some embarrassment, I wonder. According to the legend as I have it, the clan of the White Wing are proud and love their solitude. This only increased your embarrassment, and you said, Solitude has its limits. That did it. I decided to trust you then and there. Well, if that's how you feel, you should come right out and say it. I want company. Company? All right, a companion. A companion? Exactly. So it's decided. I'll team up with you. That ended all hesitation. Just as you saw in me one to make your way together with, I put my full trust in you. Let's go wild on the high seas, I cried. Isn't that what make our way together means? You mean that I should become a pirate? You don't like the idea? You paused for the space of one breath and chuckled softly. I've always wanted to give it a try. No sooner were the words out of your mouth than you leaped at me. With one bite, you cut through the thick chain that held me down. Oh, wondrous beast, Anera, proud descendant of the White-Winged Clan. This was how you and I first met. In the 900 years since then, we raged over the open sea more wildly than I ever had before. When I stood at the prow of our pirate ship in search of prey, you were always there beside me. We became irreplaceable partners, friends, companions, family, and... That was a neat one. But we've never met Anera. Now Seth is crying.
Seth?
Cook?
You're crying.
I remembered some things from a long time ago.
You mean when you were a pirate? And remembering made you cry?
I've always been a pirate. I was crying because of something that happened that I regret.
Southern coast of Tosca. Tosca, Tosca, Tosca. There are 3 in a row here. Ah, I see. I'm not sure how we ended up here, unless the hypercurrents are moving. Excuse me. You can physically land there. I'm playing Wave Race. Tosca Village it is. Boy, these guys worship the killer ones.
Gaim! Look! It's Gaim! Hey, everybody! Gaim's back! It's good to see you again, Gaim. But, you haven't changed a bit.
Blah. Alright, what do we got? We got... Talk to the old man near the mill. And there's another one for... Talk to the man just southeast of the bridge near the village entrance. Eavesdrop on the men at the top of the stairs after meeting Sarah. It says on disc 2. I'm guessing that just means that if you get to disc 3, it's too late. Where's the mill? Oh, that's the mill. Okay, that's easy. Pretty neat that we can come up here and there's no actual value in doing so. At least not yet. That could change. Ugh. The Black Cave, huh? Because there's a story in the Black Cave. Magic powered locator. Oh boy. New thing. I can just see the locator beacon. So it looks like the treasure's up here. Yeah, the controller is rumbling like crazy now. Ooh. Oh, I'm by myself now. Ooh, occasionally causes terror. Ooh, wind level 2, I like that. If we can find some wind-weak magic enemies, we could just tear them apart. Okay, so let's find that treasures menu. It's not here. Daydream ring. Slightly increases magic delay effect. So we can preempt them better. HP absorb. Shockwave. Occasionally neutralizes enemy GC. I like that. Can make 2 of those right now. That's cool. Machine killer. Gotta remember we've got some of these. Oh, there's supposed to be a thing there. This is creepy. I'm guessing there's going to be a lot of treasure here at some point. Firebomb. Medium fire element. Okay, so it's like Flare, Flare, and Flaraga. And just barge into his house and steal his seeds of terror. Ooh, nice. There's a pot in the pot. Wow. Good old Pipot. Not sure which one this is. Should be the hero, but the one after that's called the Bread of Grandma Koto. The hero was home from the war. He had performed gallantly on the battlefield, advanced to the rank of general, and made a triumphal entry into the village of his birth. The villagers welcomed him with a festive celebration. The grown-ups were treated to drinks beginning in the afternoon, and the children received sweet confections. The cattle and sheep in the pastures that supported the villagers' livelihood, whether because they were excited by the unusual commotion, or were welcoming the hero in their own way, sent especially shrill cries reverberating into the blue summer sky. This is the hero. General, you are the pride of our village! Obviously full of pride himself, the head of the village thrust out his chest as he delivered his congratulatory address in the welcoming ceremony. To think that the foremost hero in the army came from this tiny village is so incredibly exhilarating and gratifying. I am sure our ancestors are overjoyed as well. The throng crammed into the village square burst forth with cheers and applause. According to the official figures released by the army the other day, General, you brought down at least 2,000 enemy soldiers with your own hand. A thunderous roar shook the square. Come to think of it, the population of this village is less than 1,000. This means, sir, that you managed to bury more than 2 of these villages worth on your own. How fortunate for us that you were not one of the enemy. If by any chance there had been a warrior of your caliber on their side, we'd all be resting in the hilltop graveyard by now. A few of the women frowned momentarily at this remark, but the men, full of liquor, responded with an explosive laugh. Sitting stage center, the general lightly stroked his dignified beard. No one present knew that this was his habit whenever he was perplexed. When he left his village to join the army, he was just an ordinary soldier a long way from growing a beard. General, you are truly the savior of our army and, indeed, of our entire nation. I understand you will be leaving for another battle tomorrow, but we all hope that you will thoroughly enjoy yourself on this rare visit to your birthplace. The village chief ended his greetings and withdrew to the wings, whereupon the village's #1 entertainer bounded onto the stage in the most comical way he could manage. "Dear General," he cried, running over to where the great man was seated and going down on his knees. "Oh, hear my plea!" The general looked at him uncertainly. "Is there any possibility that you would lend me the sword at your side, if only for a moment?" Perplexed though he was by all this, the general, impelled by the audience's applause and cheers, handed the man his tasseled and jewel-encrusted sword. The man bowed deeply as the sword entered his outstretched hands, and again he cried, "My gratitude knows no bounds!" Pretending to stagger under the weight of the sword, he came to the front end of the stage and held the weapon aloft. "And now, ladies and gentlemen, I will reenact the event that raised our dear general's fame to the heights to the heights in a single bound when he hacked 18 of the enemy into little teeny tiny bits. The audience cheered wildly, and the man with exaggerated movements and commentary swung the sword in a great arc. The audience knew exactly what he was doing. The general had not only made a name for himself for his strategic prowess, but was also widely acclaimed as a warrior on the battlefield. He did not rely solely on his weapons, but in the end leveled his opponents with his sheer physical strength. This, too, was a matter of the utmost pride for the villagers. I gotta be more careful there. Here we go. 1 man down, 2 men down, flip the sword back, 3 men down, 4th man slashed diagonally right through the shoulder, 5th man's head goes flying, oof, then 3 at once, 6th, 7th, and 8th man, what a bother, I'll just skewer you like this. The man thrust the sword through 3 imaginary opponents, and the crowd went wild. The general, too, broke into a smile and applauded. When he was through clapping, though, he stroked his beard again. I'm sure you can understand how I felt at the time, sitting up there on that stage, the old general says to Kime before taking a sip of water from his leather pouch. His magnificent beard is completely white, so distant are the past events he is recounting. Kime nods in silence, and the general continues as if mulling over every word. The more you know about war, the more you feel that way. I'm sure the villagers meant well. They just meant to pay homage to their hometown hero. No, of course, they weren't being the least bit malicious. My village has the nicest people in the world, which is exactly why I found the whole thing so painful. I couldn't stand it after a while. Hacking 18 men to bits, the deeds of a hero are related in numbers. Surely the man who playfully swung the general's sword on the stage that day could never have imagined the ones who lost their lives on that battlefield, the agonized expressions on their faces, the curse in their eyes as they stared into nothingness. But that's all right too. People who live peaceful lives don't have to know about such things. That's what people like us are for, to keep their lives far away from the battlefields. Don't you agree? Thanks to us and our killing of enemies, the people we're supposed to protect don't have to know anything about the bloodiness of war. Unless you believe that, what's the point of people killing each other? Kime says nothing in reply. Without either affirming or negating the old general's words, he stares vaguely at the general's troops. What'd you say your name is? Kime? I suppose you've killed more enemy soldiers than you can begin to count. There is no way I could count them all. I thought so. You have a flawless build, the kind that can only be tempered on the battlefield. Only a man who has survived one battle after another can carry himself the way you do with complete naturalness. How does a man like you find himself driving a horse cart over a mountain pass? Kime is ready to leave without answering if the old man asks him such a question. But the general inquires no further into Kime's background. Instead, there's a sense of relief in the smile he bestows on the sight of Kime resting his horses at the pass. I was 16 the first time I went into battle. After that, I just kept running from one fight to another until I made it all the way to general. At first, I remembered the faces of the men I crossed swords with and killed. Even if you don't try to remember them, they get carved into your memory. I had terrible nightmares. And try as I might, I could never seem to wash off the stench of the blood that splashed on my face and hands. That was a hallucination, of course, but it got so bad once that I spent a whole night in a river trying to wash myself off. The general paused a moment to think about his story, then went on. But after a while, you get used to it. You get used to fighting and killing over and over again. Your body and your mind and your heart, you just get used to it. That's how people are. So I stopped having nightmares. I killed all the enemy soldiers I could lay my hands on, and I forgot every one of their faces. It's the same for you too now, Kime, isn't it? It's the same for you now too, Kime, isn't it? Maybe so. It's like a curse. If you don't get used to it, your heart breaks. On the other hand, if you do get used to it, your heart probably ends up breaking someplace deeper down. The general casts a fond glance toward his resting troops. Then, slowly shifting his gaze far down to the foot of the mountain, he says, "So that's what it was like for me back then when I returned to my birthplace in triumph." For the final event in the welcoming ceremonies, several children mounted the stage. And now, in honor of our hero, the children will present to the general a floral wreath more marvelous than the greatest medal there ever was. The audience went wild again. When the children put the wreath on his neck, the general favored them with a warm smile, the first honest smile from the heart that he had managed since climbing onto the stage. And finally, as a special treat for the general, who has been galloping from one battlefield to the next far from his native place, the children's chosen representative will read his own original composition, spelling out the joys of the peaceful life of the village. With a look of grim intensity, a small boy barely old enough to go to school unfolded his composition and, gripping it in 2 hands, began to read aloud from it, straining to make himself heard. First, I'm going to write about one of the nicest things that's happened to me. At my house, we have a pasture with lots of cows and sheep. One cow had a baby 2 days ago. I helped my daddy by stroking the cow's back with a handful of straw while she was having a baby. That makes the cow warm up so it's easier for her to give birth. The baby was born just before the sun came up. It was a tiny baby, But it could already stand on its own legs. A baby! Wow! I'm going to take care of this baby until it gets big. Dear little calf, hurry and grow up, okay? The general had tears in his eyes. Now I'm going to write about one of the saddest things that happened to me. That was when my grandma got sick and died. She was such a nice grandma. I know her sickness made her feel bad, but she was always smiling when I was around. She let me hold her hand when she died. I watched her face the whole time because I knew I wouldn't be able to see her anymore, and I wanted to remember her even after I grow up. She just kept smiling and smiling for me right to the very end. That's why she is always smiling when I think of her. Are you looking down on me from the sky, Grandma? I will never forget you as long as I live. Tears were streaming down the general's face. When the ceremony ended, the general left his village and headed for the town where army headquarters were located. There, he wrote a long letter to the king, and he gave his sword to his most trusted lieutenant. The general had decided to retire. This was as big a surprise to me as it was to anybody. But when I heard that little boy's essay, it occurred to me, what makes us really human is to celebrate each life that comes into the world and mourn each life that is lost. I didn't need medals anymore. I didn't need the honor of being allowed into the presence of His Majesty anymore. I wanted to be a real human being again. And as a result, overnight I went from being the village hero to being reviled as a traitor. The general turns to face Kaim and asks, So, are you going to mock me as a coward who ran away from the battlefield, or blame me for being a deserter who betrayed his own patriotism? Kaim turns a gentle smile on the old man. Neither, he says. As a soldier, you made the wrong decision, but as a human being, you made the right one. The general strokes his white beard and says, My habit has changed too. Nowadays, I find myself stroking my beard when I'm embarrassed. The two men look at each other and smile. Okay, back to work, says the general, standing with a grunt. He calls out to his troops, All right, men, it's all downhill from here. Let's give it one last push and get back to the village before sunset. The troops under the general's command consist of 30 sheep, not one of whom is likely to take a person's life. Tell me, Kaim, are you planning to go back into the battle at some point? I don't really know, he replies. I'm content with herding sheep for now, the general says. I don't have the least regret for the decision I made that day. It would make me happy to think this could be a kind of lesson for you. With this parting remark, the general turns away from Kaim and begins walking. The sheep amble along after him in newly reformed ranks. Standing at attention, the general raises his right arm and waves his troops on. Forward, march! The command he once delivered to tens of thousands of men in the battlefield now echoes pleasantly among the mountains of his native village. End. That's adorable. That one right there, that was adorable. I like it. That makes me smile. Alright, what do we got? Still no, like, treasure thing, unless I... Ah, there we go. It's under items. I don't understand what these, icons are. A present for Kaim from the children. First time I've gotten good money from one of those. Okay, where is... I'm not seeing anything kind of blinking. There's the waterfall. Oh, I think I see it now. It's actually on the bridge there. I cannot get to it. Unless there's a side exit. If I could, like, jump out the side window or something. next one after that. Talk to the man just southeast of the bridge, near the village entrance. Bread of Grandma Koto. Before I start that, I'm going to recount these. We're 18 in. 15 left. So more than half of the stories have been done. We're definitely less than halfway through the game. Well, there is no way to keep the village from becoming a battlefield. The enemy forces have crossed the northern pass and made their camp close by. The home forces are here too, sending one unit after another into the village to resist the enemy's attack. The place is a powder keg. Ringed by mountains where two highways intersect, the village is a crucial focal point for transport. It cannot be allowed to fall into enemy hands, while its capture is essential to any hopes the enemy might have for victory in the war. Long years of fighting have come down to this one major battle. It is a battle that must be waged. The logic is clear, simple, inevitable, and it will transform this tranquil village into a battlefield at any moment. The army has ordered the villagers to evacuate. Non-combatants can only get in the way. The enemy wants to settle this before the weather turns cold. So what does that mean? Another month? 2 weeks? Got your stuff packed? No sense getting caught in the middle and killed. Talk about dying for nothing. Better forget about taking any pots and pans with you. Pack as light as you can and get away as far as you can. Think of all the generations our ancestors guarded our houses and land. I hate to think it's going to turn into a wasteland when the fighting starts. There's nothing we can do about it. It's just plain bad luck after all. We just have to hang in there till the war is over and come back when we find out who won. The main thing is to get out now. Right, that's all we can do. We've got to stay alive. Better not hope for anything more than that. Why the hell does this have to happen to us? The villagers leave a few at a time, beginning with the first ones to find temporary shelter. By the time the forest is lightly tinged with red, the village is practically deserted. The only ones left are old folks who live alone and have no one and no place to run to. The army has built a crude refugee camp for any evacuees able to cross several mountains to reach it. The aged poor stagger in with little more than the clothes on their back. The only one left in the village is Grandma Koto. The bread of Grandma Koto. As a mercenary, Kaim first meddled Koto shortly after he joined the unit protecting the village. He was on an inspection round at the time when he spotted an old woman working in the fields. She turned out to be Grandma Koto. A soldier with him yelled at her, "Hey, old lady, enough of that!" Another man shouted, "You'd better get out of here now if you want to stay alive. The fight's going to start in 2 or 3 days. How many times do we have to tell you to go to the damn refugee camp?" But old Koto stayed hunched over, digging in the dirt. Obviously, she was not harvesting anything. If this had been a time when the grain had ripened and she was hurrying to harvest her crops, it might have made sense, but she was just turning the soil as if she had forgotten that a battle was about to start here at any moment. Is the old bag deaf or just senile? With a disgusted look, the captain called over to Kaim. "Hey, new guy, do something about this one. Drag her to the refugee camp if you have to tie a rope around her neck. We can't have her wandering around out here. She's just going to get in the way when the fighting starts." The captain's tone was arrogant. The more cowardly a commanding officer is, the more arrogant and overbearing his style becomes, and the less he is able to conceal his nervousness when a battle is nearing. Kaim strode silently toward the old woman in the field. "We'll go on ahead," the captain called out behind him, but he did not turn around. Only a few days would be needed to decide the outcome of the battle for the village, which was a reflection of how violent it promised to be. For this reason, working the fields now was pointless. Even the most carefully cultivated patch of ground would be crushed under the soldiers' boots. A harvest next year was out of the question, nor was it even clear how many years it would take to restore the village to its former tranquility. When Kaim approached her in the field, the old woman kept working and said, "Don't try to stop me!" She looked and sounded much tougher than she had seemed from a distance. She might have been one of those stubborn, cranky old folks that people kept their distance from when the village was at peace. "You're not going to evacuate?" "No, I'm sorry. You're not going to evacuate?" Kaim asked. "What the hell for?" she spat out. "They've built a camp you can go to." Old Koto gave a snort and said to Kaim, You're a new one. I've never seen you before. Yes. Yes. So you don't even know what the camp's like. You soldiers have nothing to worry about. What do you mean? Old Koto said nothing, but pointed toward the steep mountain standing like a painted screen on the west side of the village. Kaim asked, Is that where the camp is? Hell no. You have to cross that mountain and another one to get to it. Her voice is just going to keep changing. Nobody my age can walk that far. What's the point of building a camp in a place like that? How many old folks do they think are going to make it over there? They might as well leave us out in the hills to die like in the old days. Kaim was at a loss for an answer. Continuing her digging, the old woman grumbled, That's how the government does everything. She was clearly angry, but perhaps less angry than sad. You're on an inspection tour, right? Well, don't let me stop you. No, you see, you're not going to get me to go to any damn refugee camp. That's all there is to it. I'm not going anywhere. This is the village I was born in, and I've lived here all my life. I know how you feel, but this place is going to turn into a battlefield soon. I know that. So what? Kaim was at a loss for words again. When she saw that, she smiled and said, You're a sweet young man, kind of unusual in a soldier. Her expression had softened for the first time. Once she stopped being so prickly, the smile she produced was actually rather endearing. When this place turns into a battlefield, people will die. Lots of them. Nope. Hold on. Wrong person. It's kind of hard to tell who's talking until the words kind of all appear. When this place turns into a battlefield, people will die. Lots of them. I know that much, don't worry. But I have work to do, soldier boy. Telling me to leave my work and run away is like telling me to die. So if I'm going to die anyway, and it won't be long now, I want you to let me do what I want to do. You shouldn't have a problem with that. Kaim fell silent, not because he was at a loss for words yet again, but because he believed she was right. If I'm going to die anyway, she had said. Knowing that he would never be able to speak such words, he had no choice but to bow silently to her will. All right, then, run along there, Sonny. I've got work to do. What are you doing now? See for yourself. Sorry, but I don't know much about farm work. Like all the other soldiers, Old Koto said with a smile. Like all the other soldiers, Old Koto said with a smile. The only thing you people ever think about is killing enemies. You don't know anything about nurturing life. She let a hint of sorrow. Yeah, she let a hint of sorrow show again. Perhaps somewhat taken with Kaim, however, she favored him with an explanation. I'm planting seeds, she said. It's actually rough on my throat. Grains of wheat. You sow them in the fall. They mature over winter, shoot up under the spring sun, and turn the fields golden in summer. I don't know if this is her talking, but this is how I'm going to read it. I always do my planting when the northern mountain peaks turn white, every year, and this year is not going to be any different. Would the seeds mature in the trampled fields? Kaim had his doubts. Grandma Koto, however, displayed not the least anxiety or resignation as she scattered seeds in the newly turned soil. Her hands performed the age-old ritual with ease and naturalness, as if to impress upon Kaim the fact that what she was doing this year was nothing more nor less than what she had done every year before. As a result, Kaim's next words emerged with a smoothness that he himself found somewhat surprising. What if the seeds don't grow? Then I'll just do it again next year, and if next year's bad, I'll do it again in the year after that. You have to plant the seeds. That's how I've lived my life. If you don't plant, nothing will grow. See what I mean? I think so. Whether there's a fight or not, it doesn't matter. I'm just going to do what I have to do. That's all. She spoke with certainty, her wrinkled face softening into a smile as she added, You can't even enjoy a meal if you know you haven't done things right. You can't even enjoy a meal if you know you haven't done things right. Not sure the inflection on what I do. You're saying that this is what gives your life its meaning? This was the question to which Kaim had long searched for an answer. For what purpose had he been born into this world? What was he supposed to accomplish here? He'd continued to roam through his life's endless journey without knowing the answers to these questions. Indeed, because he didn't know the answers. I don't know about deep stuff like that, Grandma Koto said shyly. I just mill the wheat I've harvested and bake bread in the fall. That bread is really special. Nothing tastes as good as the first bread you make with the wheat you grew that year. That's what my grandson looks forward to every year. I can't just decide to take a year off now, can I? I see what you mean. No, you don't, she declared. You're nothing but a damn soldier. Her face had turned hard again. There were no more smiles from her that day. When Kaim returned to the barracks, a soldier who had been stationed in the village for 6 months or more, said to him, The old bag hates our guts. Because we've ruined the village? That's part of it, I suppose, but it's got deeper roots than that for her. Grandma Koto had lost her entire family to war. First, her husband died in the war 40 years earlier, then her son and his wife in the war 20 years earlier, and now the one grandson they had left was taken to fight in the current war. What's his unit? Kaim asked the soldier. The man gave a helpless shrug and named a unit that had been sent to an area with the most intense fighting. Talk about bad luck. The fighting's so bad out there, if it was me, I'd take my chances on being executed for deserting under fire. He's got maybe a 50-50 chance of coming back alive. Nah, maybe 70-30, or 30-70. Whichever's worse. If her grandson were to be killed, Grandma Koto would be all alone in the world. She would have no one to feed her bread to. It must be tough to be left alone at that age, the soldier said. Looking at old Koto, I can't help thinking of my mother back home. There's no way I can let myself get killed. She'd never stop crying. Same for you too, eh, Kaim? Kaim said nothing in reply. He had no right to put himself in the same category as this soldier. The battle started 3 days later. The enemy's army attack was even fiercer than expected. Ooh. The defense forces had no choice but to put everything they had into the fight. Kaim slipped away from the battlefront and headed for Grandma Koto's house. He found her leaving for the field as always. She gave no sign that she was afraid of the fighting. People knew exactly what they must do, and who refused to be distracted by anything else can be strong beyond all reason. Kaim saw now that there could be far greater strength in a finite life than in one that lasted forever. Because he sensed this so deeply, he stood before her, blocking her way. He lifted the tiny old woman in his arms and carried her bodily back to her house. "What are you doing? Let go of me! I'm not going to follow some soldier's orders! I have work to do!" "Yes, I know that," Kaim said. "So put me down, now!" "I don't want to let you die." Holding her against his chest, he looked her in the eye and pleaded with her. "I want you to bake bread next autumn again from a new crop of wheat." She stopped flailing her arms and legs in a vain attempt to get free of his grip. She looked straight back at him as he said, "As long as you have someone to feed your freshly baked bread to, I want you to keep baking bread year after year." Old Koto heaved a huge sigh and muttered, smiling, "I knew you were a very strange soldier." The battle raged on for several days. The arrogant, cowardly captain died in the fighting. The soldier who had told Kaim the story of old Grandma Koto also died. I added a word there. Countless defense troops died, and countless enemy troops died. The village was consumed in the flames of war, and old Koto's field was ravaged under the heels of the military. Kaim's side managed to stave off the attackers, then followed the retreating enemy to the north. All that remained in their wake was the empty, devastated village. The war ended as spring was giving way to summer. At the cost of massive casualties, the army repulsed the enemy's invasion. The village began to recover little by little. As Grandma Koto had predicted, not one old person who crossed the mountains to the refugee camp came back alive. Autumn, and Kaim has come back to the village. He feels warm in the chest when he looks across the fields and spots old Koto sowing wheat. So, she's doing it again this year, and next year, and the year after that, for as long as she is alive. She notices Kaim and crosses toward him with a welcoming smile. A year has passed. She seems to have shrunk somewhat with a year's worth of aging. "Haven't seen you for a while," she says. "So, they didn't kill you?" "So, they didn't kill you!" "And I'm glad to see you looking well, too. I heard you stayed near my house during the fight. You single-handedly fought to keep enemy troops away from it." Kaim gives her a shy smile. "How was your wheat?" he asks. "All ruined, of course. Worst crop I've ever had. A few scrawny stalks. Barely enough for one loaf." She tells him all this with surprising ease. Then she fixes her eye on him and asks, "Have some?" "What?" "Bread, of course. I'll make a loaf now if you'll help me eat it." "Well, sure, but..." Grandma Koto sees through Kaim's hesitancy and says with a calm smile, "Yes, he's dead, my grandson. I got word at the end of the summer. I was waiting and hoping, planning to bake him a loaf of bread as soon as he got home." When she sees Kaim hanging his head in silence, she adopts a spirited tone as if she has to be the one to cheer him up. "Come on, then. You eat what he would have had. It'll probably be tougher than usual, what with the wheat harvest being so bad, but I'm sure my grandson would be happy to know if I fed my bread to the man who saved my life." So this old woman has lost her entire family to war. In other words, there is no one left to enjoy her bread. Still, she urges Kaim to wait just a minute while I finish this up, sowing the wheat for next year's harvest. She does it because that is what she has always done. Because it is what she is supposed to do. Kaim stops himself from speaking the words, "Let me help," and he stands staring at old Koto's bent back. In the glow of the setting autumn sun, she is sadly small and sadly beautiful. Kaim eats the fresh-baked bread. Old Koto was right. Made from wheat grown without its full measure of care. The bread is hard and dry and poor in taste. Still, of all the bread Kaim has eaten and will go on to eat in his long, long life, this is by far the most delicious. End. Yeah. Let's make sure we get those saved. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, there is, I can't point it out, I don't have a cursor to point out, but that little thing, there's that sort of center that, it's actually the river. Basically, what I'm trying to say is on the map, there is a little outcropping kind of floating just to the north of stuff, kind of northwest, that represents that like dock by the waterfall. And there is something kind of gently flashing there. But I don't know how to get to it yet. Oh! By hitting the button here and jumping. Okay. Yep. I'm out. Gift from the children. Medusa's head. Alright, what you got? What you got with a Medusa's head? Immunity to petrify. And yikes, there's petrify? Yeah. Tolte's Inn? Let's see if I got another one in me here.
I'll go speak with the king. We've never met, but I've heard he's very wise. I'm confident that he has a ship that can get us past the hypercurrents.
Wow, that hit the spot. You know, I'm finally starting to feel at home. No.
Are you even listening to me?
There's a time and place for that stuff, and this is neither. Tell me, is it really true you can't drink?
Yes.
That is so sad. But you're a queen. I mean, don't you have wine or champagne at parties or banquets, hangings, any festive thing like that?
Hangings?
No.
Well, look it. Nobody knows us here. Come on, just give it a try. I guarantee you'll like it. Really. It won't kill you, I promise. In fact, I bet if you take a couple drinks, you might get your memory back. Yeah, it relaxes the mind and other things.
You think so?
Absolutely. Hey, look at me. You're talking to Jansen here. Bottoms up.
Bottoms up.
What? You don't like the cheap stuff?
No, it's just I've never tasted anything like it before.
you don't have to force yourself to drink it.
No, I want my memory back. If there's any chance this will help, I'll manage to drink it.
It's not that she can't drink, she just never has before. And wow, her cheeks got red.
That good. Are you, okay?
Ooh, I feel very lightheaded all of a sudden. It's affecting me like you said it would. Oh, your muscles
Yeah,
are
well...
so...
Hey, oh! Oh, no.
Lightweight.
You know, you're cute when you're asleep.
Jansen!
Ah! What? Oh!
What the hell do you think you're doing?
Well, we was having a serious discussion about, you know, what's going to happen next. And planning.
Happen next?
Yeah. You know, she's going to talk to the king and get us a ship, because yours can't float where the... You know, after all, Goats has got the most advanced technology around. We figured we'd get a more seaworthy ship from him. So that, you know... What?
All right. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt this time. But don't try any funny business with Ming.
Yeah, well, I'm looking out for her too, you know. I mean, look how restful she looks right now.
We're putting Aquara bombs inside these just random hotel dressers and... Man, I don't know about this world. He like did something to the doorknob and the door was just like boom. He's not plastered yet. Give him a minute. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna steal whatever you got here. Hey, hey. My thieving thievery. I was like, this painting smells an awful lot like that tank. Alright. Next one is... Okay, eavesdrop on the men at the top of the stairs after meeting Sarah. So it's going to be a little while. And then Black Cave. So unless Sarah appears very, very soon, I probably don't have too much to worry about. I'm trying to get that instrument. Welcome back.
Hey, Kime! I heard you were back.
Have a couple of pictures of something.
This place takes me back. And it looks like the years have been good to you.
Knock it off. I'm a bona fide old man now.
How goes the fight? I don't think there's been any fighting. There's just been a couple of stories so far.
Well, if you don't mind my saying so, you've aged really well.
Also, we got a boat. It's less of a proper travel mechanism than in other RPGs. It's just like you can go over to this point, which gets you back on the map to let you travel around. Man, frame rate took a dive.
Thanks, honey. Drink up. This is on the house.
Well, that is mighty nice. I don't mind if I do. Can I have that big, large mug over there?
I was only 7 when you saved the village, but I remember you as if it were yesterday.
And Ming is just...
You were a hero to us kids back then.
Yeah? So, we're trying to get to Goatsa.
Ah, forget it. The only way is through the Black Cave.
This tune sounds pretty Final Fantasy.
I heard it'd been closed off by some old sorceress.
There's nothing to be afraid of. We'll just bust our way through.
It's not that simple. Neither muscle nor magic have had any effect. Although adventurers with plenty of both have tried. My guess is that only that old sorceress can bust through the blockage. She's got some serious magic energy. Yep, she sure does.
Why don't we wait until she goes to the bathroom? Then we can, sneak by her.
Oh, it gets better. You know that place where you and Sarah lived? Well, that old sorceress has moved in.
My house?
What? Hey, you don't even have a lease agreement?
We kept the place up after you and Sarah went away, so it'd be ready if you ever came back. But I'm afraid she's made a mess of it. Sorry.
Don't trouble yourself. It saves us the hassle of having to look for her.
That's a good point.
The only thing to do with squatters is run them out.
Well, I think you'll be okay. Just be careful, Kime.
We're off to kick some old woman's butt. That doesn't sound right.
You're not gonna go off and leave Ming like this, are you?
We'll head out there tomorrow morning.
Let Ming sleep off her one flagon of ale. I'm wondering if the old sorceress is actually Sarah. Yeah, I'll pay my respects to the... What is going on? That's a horse. Why is there a horse? People have moved. They have not moved. Guy has not moved. I only know like 2 more. Unless we're allowed to go inside buildings. Yep, we are. There's not one on the 2nd floor. There might be, actually. Actually, plot-wise, we are kind of moving forward. It's a slow forward movement, but it is a forward movement. 6 more, 2, and then something inside a building. I can always redo this too. Stay there. That is moved. They're gatekeepers. Okay, so they just moved out from in front of that door. Did I see any in the inn? Other than the main one. There's not one in here? Shenanigans. Oh, no, there is one. Ah! Blah. Okay, still not moved. How many are in the inn? Not one back here. Okay, that is one. So there's one. I don't actually know of any others. Oh, there's one. So I already got the ones up here. Yeah. Okay. Hey. As far as modern old school type RPGs, I haven't played nearly as many as I would probably have liked to, but yeah, definitely Bravely Second. And anybody else who has not played Bravely Default or Bravely Second, do it. Do it. It is so good. Like, both of them are just awesome games. Okay, Ground Bomb, Stone Beast's Thorn. Okay. Seal Clear, Brave Fruit. Killing Cutlass. Definitely that. Definitely one of these. And I've got something for Jansen. But we'll get 2 of these. Oh, Bravely Default's going up in price? Come on, that's not fair. Counter. I don't need that. Anti-dizzy. Don't need that. I'll get that though. Magma Fragmas. Alright. No, I do have everybody back in the party now. Cool. Oh yeah, because it's the next morning. Alright, let us equip. Only makes him a tiny bit more powerful. Slightly more. It is one thing more powerful. Princess Kane. So everybody's default weapon has to stay with them. Okay, so I'm very curious about these Kelolons. Nothing there. And for some reason there was a horse statue here. Does that one count? That one probably counts. That was probably the one. Kind of want to give it another shot. Oh, a ring guy. Fire-powered ring. Eh. That was the one. I should have this ace this time. I just didn't realize that the giant statue counted. There's a total of 16, and I got 15 last time. It was because that one in the middle of the big one in the middle of the square I didn't realize was actually one of them. That was the one that I missed. So this should be easy now. Here. Statue. And a horse. Munch, munch, munch. Oh, it's not a statue. It's an actual horse. And it's an affable horse at that. Now I get to figure out which ones I'm going to miss this time around. Those. The one by the waterfall. One in each of these doors. Weird formation of 4 chickens. Yeah, just one in this house. One in that house. This guy moved. Moved. Kid already moved. I thought they moved. Ah, that was going to be the one I was going to forget. Okay, we're good. I just need to wait for the girls to walk away from the door. I thought they were moving away from the door, and then they like went back. Brawler chicken. Are they not gonna move? I'm about to get sabotaged by these 2 ladies who just for some reason decided to go back. This is not fair. I don't understand why it did that. That's not fair. I have to do it. I have to. If nothing else, I'm getting really, really good at it. Oh, yeah, the Twilight Princess cat quest. It is pretty similar, actually, yeah. Okay, move away from me. I haven't figured out what they're responding to. Or if it was just purely RNG just working against me. I'm wondering if their movements are based on the number. Well, I think they're based on the number of statues that I've done. I'm watching them. There they go. Now I just need the kid to move. Kid did not get moved. That worries me. Cool, he's gone. Alright, we did it. All the special items. Gamble, ooh, nice. What kind of magic is gamble? Inflicts a random amount of damage on one enemy. No, I did not own Breath of Fire. At one point, Carrie played the Game Boy Advance version. But she played that on... Yeah, she played that on emulator. But, yeah, I ended up... I just ordered a card on eBay one that looked really good, like it was in great shape comparatively. One second. I'm going to check the in thing there. Yeah, Super NES. Feel free to stay with us, but it's not free. Yeah, I prefer to have the hard copy, because for Super NES games, I'd much rather play while sitting down here. All right. We got our gamble. We'll probably never use it. The mighty chickens are gone. Yeah, the 3DS is not a very comfortable system to hold for long periods. I do kind of wish that there were some other sort of control solution. Peace out, Tosca. Die with honor, Tosk. Old Sorceress's mansion. No, it's not Old Sorceress's mansion. It's my mansion. Old Sorceress's squad. Dang, crime. We'll find monsters. Okay, that was a cool effect. Ooh, oh boy. Soul medicine. Cool. There's vampires in the basement. Thus all that lives does flow, thus do they fade away.
What's that? They look like pieces of a poem.
The sorceress did this. She made a mess of everything. Let's get rid of her for good.
Jansen, cool your jets. we got fights out here. Unidentified life form. Sun crystal. Okay, what do we got? Magic, 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 magic. I don't know. We've also got magic killer on her. That does slow it down quite a bit. The Odyssey continues to be lost. The unidentified life form has been powered up. Actually, she's immune. How's it going, Plage? No fair. So that should have done wind damage and it didn't hurt him at all. So go for this guy, I guess. It's just the armor. I feel a little less stupid about that. Okay, that guy doesn't do much from a physical attack either. What kind? Yeah, he's just wrecked. Okay. This guy. There we go. Good. Punk. Oh, that was just the first turn after. You're telling me. Fantastic for experience there. So there's a thing on the inside there. I'm guessing this is kind of like the various Zelda dungeons where you have to go all over the place and collect all the stuff and then bring it here. A plate with a picture of a bow. Oh, okay. One.
This does not look good.
What do we get? We got this. Sure. See what that does. You deserve that. They're both in the background. They're punks. No good at that now. Oh no, we'll get me. Just like wiping himself off and stirring. Okay, they're still considered in the back row, even though there's GC is 0. That's silly. Oh yeah, Carrie showed me the text that you sent her. That'll be awesome. Can't wait to see you again. You can punch a thing too. just defend. Man, I can't get it. Poor Ming. There we go. That was early in all this.
That was a close one.
Wow. All right. Okay, she has not finished that. That's fine. Good. Oh, let's see. Oh, she was already learning that. Okay, yeah. She'll get there. Those are not of any use to her. Put. Getting there. All right.
If it's a fight you want, you got it.
It's a fight you want. I guess that's why we're here. These things did not take damage from physical. I don't think. Okay, they do take physical damage. We're fine. Something up with that.
Ow! Here goes!
There you go. It's because of the wind damage. I can guarantee you it's because of the wind damage. Whoop him. Get him. Won't let you.
Phew. That was a close one.
I do not understand how leveling is working in this game. Oh yeah, I remember the Gelnica. All the unknown enemies. That just sounded like Cook. Warmth brings no solace. Does not look like a regular mirror.
Are you remembering?
Yes.
Our grandma lived here?
Let me, Sarah.
Oh.
Here.
Thank you.
I remember how I was tall. I was gonna say, it's not an actual door.
Looks like we have to fight.
It's easy for you to say in the back row. Cool, there is no back row. It wasn't enough. Too much HP. Ah, Mac. So cool. keep hitting Seth with that. Keep wasting your turns. Here, he just asked me to call you a super mermaid, Derpy. I don't know what that means, but hopefully it's funny.
What a waste of time.
Oh, Kyle, you only think it's a waste of time because you didn't get a level. Ooh, level 4. Flara. Winda. 1D, it's not that much worse. But man, it's expensive. No reply yet.
I'm always ready.
Oh, I love the little creepy. I don't know what they are. It's like they've got little friends with little glowing eyes. Hit. Hit. I hate that move. So she's got 2 turns to come back from that. Come on.
That wasn't very fun.
Max MP up 1, okay. she got her anti-petrify. Let's do that first. Okay, she doesn't need any of that, but it doesn't matter. It's fine. Wait, did I not? Yeah, I didn't change those out. Could use immunity to petrify. Wait a minute. Black white magic level 3. Yeah, I guess it doesn't matter. Might be better to keep anti-seal on just to be a pseudo job system. Kinda, yeah. It's the mortals in the game all have a sort of specific kind of role that they fill. Like Cook is our white mage. Jansen is kind of he's like almost a red mage, except he's not very strong. And Mac uses spirit magic, and he's also a fighter, which is it's all kind of weird, which is nice because it's not the sort of archetypical or archetypal, whatever you call it, jobs. And then the immortals, basically they learn skills by, you know, linking, which is kind of neat. Okay, so we're gonna keep with that, and then might as well, because she's not in the party otherwise. Sure. Get into this fight too.
Let's take him now.
Take one of the meds. It'd be funny if Kime could not be turned to stone, although we know that immortals can be turned to stone. Take that.
What a waste of time.
4. So close. Oh, cool. One step away from the mirror.
Ha! Not too smart, eh?
Where's my background? Stupid background enemy. It's like, get wrecked, dude. Yeah, the sprint is the most wonderful thing. Like, he runs so fast, it's dumb. There. Well, she's gonna do Zephyr. I'll take that over half of what Riku says in 10-2, though. So. Alright. Mac, what you got? Shadowa. 2C. Versus 1H. Okay, so he got anti-dizzy. No. Earth resistance up. That's kind of neat. Yeah, let's enter the mirror. Super Mario 64. Ba 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 ba. Let's go. think I don't notice this. Hold on. Don't chase the creepy ghost girl. Everyone knows when a ghost is trying to guide you into a mirror, don't do it. Do not do it. Still.
Out of my way!
These guys. That's all there are? There's one ageless one. I'll just do that. Ooh, that was considerably worse than I expected. I'm assuming seal is basically like silence. Hey, Mac. Good job. Might as well jump on that. Pray for Mac. Blink.
Okay, now.
Use the short of a trophy. He is silenced. That's right. Doing magic damage with those attacks anymore. Welcome, ex-Denver, ex-Broncos X. Pray for Seth. Seth, pray for Seth. These are too slow and not very good. And do a thing.
Okay, now.
His prayer maneuver.
I can't afford to lose.
It's not up to you, Ming. It's kind of up to me. But if you want to lose, I mean... We'll do that. Round a bomb. Okay, so... should draw this. So let me make sure I can't move anything. Okay, we can move the clock hand. Oh, nice. Maybe I don't need to write anything down. Oh, okay, I see. Oh goody. Oh goody, we get to go in here. Can I look at her at least? He acts like he doesn't like her. Okay. Got ourselves a wheat plate. Also that red copper band. Okay, Spirit Magic 3. So you better let me in. So, medicine. Comb your hair is so pretty. I sit here and comb your hair all day, or brush your hair. Wait. Okay, I thought this might have been a chest. Alright, I guess we solved that puzzle. Beom. Still locked. Stop. Can't leave that way. Apparently no comment on this device. so low. I don't like it. Yeah, I'm gonna defend. Go back later and watch the VOD. And, like, just after we got here, I mentioned that there were vampires in the basement. We're gonna give Kime something with magic damage, right? Right. When level 2, magic killer number level 1. That. Right. Is it a thing? No damage. That's fine. That's fine. Just for that. Pray for me. It's gonna be expensive, but I gotta. Hey.
Okay, now.
Mac's turn is wasted.
Okay, now. Dog power of death. Come
If only these would do anything.
Okay, now.
That wasn't very fun.
Not bad. For now, I guess she'll just... That's actually good. Because she can use it now, too, like, immediately. did all that, so... Trash. Yoinks. Ugh, I hate these enemies. I kind of want to run. Test something now. I need to get it perfect to see if it does damage. No damage no matter what. Wait. Preempt.
Okay, now.
Sorry, Mac, you died. Yeah. He's a very tough dude.
I'm not done yet.
And even though she's immortal, she's not very tough. So there's no way to do this, right? I hate how costly this is.
Okay, now.
I don't have that much MP left. I don't want to go burning through all my
Could it please? I've still got a lot to
medicine and
learn.
stuff. She got her anti-petrify. She got her anti-seal. cheat. Don't want to use it. Don't want to use cheats. There's that. One thing. Let's see, MP max up. Sure, for now, we'll use that. I like never use those. I'm gonna check the mirror first. Okay. Check all the things that are glowing. Need to at least go out and save. Place the wheat plate. So I can't remember if that's right. We'll mess with it later. Okay. Nestled within the sadness. You got something to say? Say it to my face.
Better say your prayers.
Shall we? Or at least we're bringing Ming's MP back up. So now she can afford to heal us a little. Yeah, might as well go all out. Because she still has more than she had before. Okay, now we have the poem fragments. Well, that gives us a chance to reboost Ming's MP.
Let your guard down, eh?
Who are you talking to? Not a bad group of enemies. Things like, I just be able to regaining my MP. That's a problem. Power of the blind. Okay. That went well.
Phew. That was a close one.
That's right. Change the past. Now we find out if there's a specific order that we have to place these plates. Yeah, rocking the coffee as always. Okay, there is... bow plate. Aw. Stream not loading for you? Ooh. Yeah, it's like a simplified version of Chrono Trigger. It's just there's just a past and a present, and like we're just doing things in the past that affect the present. Okay, so the big hand is pointing to 3, which was wheat. I thought. I thought it was wheat. So let me see if there was a problem on my end. If there's like a huge number of dropped frames. 16. That's not a huge number. So yeah, probably just general Twitch hiccuping. Alright, so what do we got? Which one did I just put down? The bow plate, okay. Ugh, interface, please. I don't think Bow and Celestial were oriented like that. Pot was on the right, and the bow was up top. Okay. This is the worst interface. I am completely misremembering. Okay, so this is the Celestial Plate then. And the Wheat Plate. Okay. My memory is terrible. I will be back. You saw Terminator. Just paraphrasing. I shall return. Expect a resurgence of me. Oof. One in search of solitude. Why have you invaded my hermitage? If you have nothing to ask, then you should leave immediately. Though you may see my door with your eyes, my quest for solitude ensures it will remain untouched. However, if you still insist on meeting me, you will find the key at your feet. Follow the symbols of light. Proceed with order. We start with wheat. Or no. No, I'm sorry, we start with celestial. No. I don't see a difference in any of the decorations between these two. Okay. Okay, we're looking for wheat now. Oh, okay, cool. Before I do that, okay, here's our wheat. Boop. Okay, so now we're looking for bow. Goddess medicine. Oh, okay. Life 2. Ooh, lost. Ooh, neato. Bow, which is right there. So have to figure out how to get to it. Okay, it's like the very first one, isn't it? I do appreciate that there aren't fights here. Broke it. Not my fault. I just wanted to see if it would let us exit. Because I want to save before I try to move forward. I'm hoping there's not too much after this, because I do need to hurry up and call it a night. I was hoping I wouldn't get into a fight here.
Oh, man, this is getting old real quick.
Soul of use stone on somebody who is stone proof. Back up to the neck. Yeah, it doesn't do her any good to actually do anything here, though. Hold on to it for now, just so that she can... I want her to learn the ability so she can use it. Okay. Ming learned how to relax. Don't need that right now. He can't learn this ability, but he can use it right now. Ooh, that sound is... I'm hearing two different sounds. Never mind. Dryer's
Just
beeping.
a moment. The magic energy is strongest here, on the other side of this door.
Duh.
She's here.
I feel it too. Come on. I have a favor to ask of you.
Oh, sad.
What?
So sad.
What the?
Magic energy.
He's freaking.
It's overwhelming. What kind of magic energy is this?
You mean you don't know? Oh, here it comes!
What's she doing?
She's attacking herself. Why is she doing this?
She's crazy, that's why. Hey, if she wants to rest, let her.
No. She'll die if she continues. If she dies, who will break the seal of the Black Cave?
Oh, right, yeah. Good point.
Stop her!
Oh, me? How about Seth?
You heard me!
No, I didn't.
Body of thought. Alright, so wind level 2 is best used against the earth one. We're probably better off sticking with this. Just going after one for now. Yeah, he does need to do that. Oh, what? Oh, this is cool. That's bad. Okay, so that one is now fire, so we need water. Fire, so we're still good. There's only one left. So now is Earth. Do it. Well, assuming that was the entirety of the fight. Hey, look, it's Sarah. Okay, I guess that was the entirety of the fight. Because I'm just remembering those like bug snake things. That was horrible.
What? This is Sarah?
This is our grandma? Our grandma?
Sarah.
He's mad at you, boy.
Sarah! Sarah, it's me, Kime! Don't you remember?
I couldn't save her. I did.
Sarah!
It's not working. Gongora's trapped her the same way he did me. She's punishing herself because she's convinced she killed Lirum.
Hey, Omnigamer, how's it going?
She's put up a strong barrier around herself. We need to do much more to save her.
What do I do?
They're pushing the facial expressions pretty hard.
No!
Grandma! No! Listen, Grandma! You ready? Waves coming just like the morning comes. Things come and go, but soon they'll disappear into the dust. We all collide together and we fall apart. Then it all goes away.
What a depressing song.
But there will come a day that our light will shine. From the darkness and sorrow that we knew,
These kids are depressing.
there will be a light that reaches us inside.
Yeah, this is totally Mistwalker. Yeah, actually, that was a thing that I read in an interview. They went out of their way to make the mouths sync up with the English dialogue rather than Japanese, because Japanese audiences are used to everything being out of sync, I guess, and they wanted to impress Americans. I really don't care about these lyrics.
I know it, I feel it, you're heading straight home back to me now.
Sarah!
Controller vibrated when she hit the ground. She's fine, she's immortal, shut up.
Sarah, it's me, Kaim. Wake up.
Kaim.
Yes, it's me.
I think she's going to be all right now. I don't sense any pain or fear in her magic energy.
That's good, right? She's back to herself again.
Loved you once. And I still love you.
You remember?
No. My memories are gone. But you... I know you're my husband. I know what we left behind in this house. A journal I kept. I know you are kind. The only man I've ever loved. I've been waiting for you.
Talking about
That
Dragon
wasn't
Dragoon.
Gongora's plans.
What was it?
Record keeping. Even though Gongora erased her memory, Sarah was driven back here by the longing in her heart and returned to her home. The home spirit called to her.
I could live here.
The journals she left behind provided a record of her 1,000 years of living.
Nice.
Welcome home, Kaim.
I remember you. I remember how much I loved you.
Part of me knew that I loved someone with all of my heart, even though I had no memory of just who it was. That and the feeling that I'd lost someone precious to me.
Well, then I got a story for you.
Be Liram.
Liram. Our daughter.
Liram is no longer with us.
She was our mother. Our mother was always singing us that lullaby. And so we sang it for you, Grandma. I'm Cook. I'm Mac.
Nice to meet you. Cook? Mac? My journal kept me living in the past. Now my life is full once again. Because our daughter has given us these beautiful grandchildren. Everything that happens from now on will make new memories to live in my heart. Don't you think that's wonderful?
Uh-huh.
Being surrounded by these mementos is what helped me wait for you.
Nice picture. Click. Oh yeah. What a woman. Mm-mm.
Kick him in the crotch. Do it.
Fine, fine.
Now I need to get to the save point. And get to bed. Luckily the save point's right out here. Woo! Frame rate. Frame rate. What's going on? Wonder how close I am to disc 3 now. Also, must keep in mind... So long, friend. Mountain village of Tosca, Tolte's Inn. So yeah, I gotta go back to the inn before we leave the village. Actually, I gotta go back to the village instead of going to the Black Cave to make sure that I get this this story. Because otherwise, it's going to be dumb. But yeah, that's... I think that is going to do it for me for tonight, because I'm actually really hungry, and I would like to get some sleep. Also, I would like to get some food and then some sleep. That's probably the best order to do those things in. So, yeah, so it's 12:30. I'm running way late. I am a little shameful. So yeah, anybody who's watching who has not followed on Twitch, please do so. Or if you're watching on YouTube, please subscribe there. And yeah, I'm going to be continuing with this. The Breath of Fire cart will probably not be here for at least, because it hasn't even been shipped. I would say I probably won't get it until Thursday or Friday. In between now and then, I'd like to get, you know, a couple more streams in if things work out in that respect. So. Ooh, yeah, get your practice in. Ooh, man, lectures. Public speaking is my my weakness, which is weird because I'm sitting here streaming. But if I'm actually physically in front of a crowd, I get all messed up. But for some reason, this isn't a problem. It's never been a problem. So yeah, it's gonna do it for me for tonight. So everybody, tune in next time. I'll be continuing with this. Getting some more stories in. Like I said, I think we've got 15 left out of the original 32, so we're more than halfway there. But yeah, I'll see everybody next time. So this is gonna be Retro Gamer Ryan signing off. Oh, before I do that, yeah, I would like to think that it's helping me, but it's the anxiety of being in front of a crowd that does it for me. So I'm not quite getting that. But it's definitely helping me to just be able to communicate, even if I slur my speech, which I am want to do. But yeah, I don't know how much of a benefit I'm actually getting, but I'm certainly enjoying it, and I guess that's the only thing that's really important in the long run. So yeah, I'll see everybody later.